Alright, let us continue with the next case that, I know it's been a couple of months since I've been able to get back to this. Streaming's been, being able to actually stream has been kind of hard. But, woo! Hey, Delta, you came to watch some damn fucking clowns, alright? Why? Why did it have to be clowns, though? I really love the music at the opening. You know, I'm gonna need a stiffer drink than some soda. I had a mojito yesterday. I should have just put that to go and brought it back because I knew I was gonna need it today. Let's start dealing with the clowns. I am going to regret this decision horrifically. Just, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. It's a cheer, damn you! The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica! Hey, wait a second, this isn't Ace Combat? What the fuck? Well, he didn't dodge that missile either way. Poor bastard. You have to start the mission over. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very Big Circus, and I'm gonna have to fucking say that god-awful name so many times. It's the Very Big Circus. The circus entrance.
Wow, that was like being in a dream! I haven't even caught my breath yet!
Poor little Pearly. No one will let me make her sound like Danny DeVito. Poor girl is so sheltered. First time she'd ever been to a, circus.
Man, that was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great! There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball.
God, that sounds dangerous.
Not to mention the guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. It was absolutely fabulous.
I'm very bad at girls' voices for anyone who's new to the channel. Just be aware.
Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician?
That's an alien.
No, a magician. Mr. Nick?
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
Yes? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling, per se. I don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible, terrible incident in Kuran village. It was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it, and is returning to her normal self. He says Pearly wasn't in this episode. I thought Pearly wasn't in this episode, because I forgot. Okay? It's been a while! Cut me some goddamn slack. The last time I played this was on frickin' DS. I don't have the box for this one. Okay, I don't have the box for the game that this one's from. I have the box for the other two. There it is. There's the game. Yeah! Stretching. Stretch harder. Anyways. Because this is the only one I don't have the box for. Got it used. What can I say? I got 2 of the 3. In any case.
It's time to go. You're right, you can't miss the last train.
Well, I mean, Pearls probably can. She walked? Like, we're talking, it was like 3 hours by train. She just fucking hoofed it. I'm frankly impressed and slightly bit terrified that she managed to pull that off. Pearls, remember the train!
Of course I did! But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gonna be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really.
Go and visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe?
Uh-oh.
I'm glad we'll get to spend your New Year's with respecting someone. But Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick.
Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. It probably won't. Let's figure out what murder Maya's accused of this time. She's got a rap sheet like this long of all these murders that she's technically not guilty for, but December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I could finish cleaning this place up in one day. Hello? This is Wright and Company Law. Nick, it's terrible! What? Sorry, you have a wrong number. Just, nope. Don't want to do anything. Ah, Maya. Perfect timing. Accused guilty of murder again, huh? Is that it? Things are terrible here, too.
Huh?
The office is a terrible mess. I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
TV? That's how the ghosts get you. Well, let's check it on the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus, fuck that name, has become the center of a sensational murder. God, what are you doing? The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus?
That's the circus we went to, right?
They're saying there was a murder?
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max! They arrested Max Galactica!
Okay, well, maybe he shouldn't have made that rabbit reappear inside the man's heart, okay? It's not my fault, it's his. He doesn't know how to deal with that shit. I mean, look at that face. Doesn't that just scream guilty as shit? How the magician fly through the sky. Maya said that she was a huge fan of Max. I don't understand why, though, but...
Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
Huh? What? Why?
See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
What?
Beep.
No. Alright, where's the fucking filth? I guess. Don't have time to sit. Usually clean. Unusually clean. Alright, fine. Let's get this on the fucking road. Hello. What do I have these notifications? Drop frames? I better not have a bunch of drop frames. Fucking drop frames. It's still viewable, correct? It's not, it looked like it was only 10% of the frames got dropped. I mean, at 60 FPS, that drops it basically like to 50, but that's not too bad unless it was really noticeable. It was probably a little bit jarring. In case, December 28th, 11:19 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. It's good? Alright, that's was... I had 2 alerts popping up for like mixed, for drop frames. I'm like, I hope not. Sometimes when that happens, it'll make everything be a slideshow. Be like, and it's like, God no! Maybe he uses magical seals to deal death with a sleight of hand. Fuck, I should have brought like some cards out as a prop. Just be like, Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. How would you fucking know? You don't know him? Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl, such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? That fucker! Welcome to the visitors room. It's Max, Nick! Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie, pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie! Swoon. Nick! Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one? Bitch, there's glass between you and him! I thought you'd pick that one, sweetie. Fuck! Now you throw more cards at me! The Ace of Hearts! Ah! He got it! He got it! Nick, look! He got it! What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max, sweetie. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Eek, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are... Oh, how silly me. Must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. Oh, this one? So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. You thermal cause at your face. Hey, what about my card? Oh, think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? Oh, I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Yeah. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes! Poor girl's creaming her pants. Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. Can I just leave? And you wondered why this fucking case gives me PTS goddamn D. This is just one of too many fucking god-awful personalities. Max, I was hoping you'd tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jesus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What's this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, look at their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed, it was fabulous! I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. is an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day.
Wow, that's incredible.
Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. The fucking very big circus.
You were signed to an exclusive contract for the Very Big Circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous. You have to see with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right. You're so right.
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing in the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus, is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus, and now it's eating people. One of them's already dead. Wait a second. This isn't my fault. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yes.
I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete.
But I kind of like the circus performances.
Mine looks a bit down. Yeah! You revived a dinosaur and started eating people! Way to go, Righto! Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus.
Ah, last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
What? What's the face palming, okay?
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was in the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Question you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before his murder. I saw him last evening, in his room. Ooh, excuse me.
So then, why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
Yeah, she's right. You guys should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster?
Uh-huh.
What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing, small talk really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Wouldn't call that small talk.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yes?
That's all you talked about? Key change. That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. This bitch is lying. I mean, man? Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it.
What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
Like I wasn't! Fucking hell! Fuck it. Let's roll. I have no evidence to present, but I just want to see. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that it's something I didn't negotiate my fee last night? Nope. I'll have to, I'm gonna just present this. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested! For murder? Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm a very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Yeah, that's what I thought. Max? Quit joking around! You've got to be pulling my magic wand. Whoa! I ain't pulling any, wand out of your pants or anything, sorry. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. They generally don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Porky, I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me! I didn't kill nobody! Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane! I could never... Max? I swear! I just want to pay off my dad's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Got my cat over here. Really? Really? Thank you much. You sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Jones. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin? Yep. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How did he got it right again? What can I say? You too, you've stolen some of my most valued possessions. Whoa! I don't want any number of your hearts. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You have a lot of hearts, don't you? Is that why the police are questioning you? You've got a lot of hearts and they're wondering where you found them? It's like Dr. Salient. I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, too. Oh boy. This guy is definitely from Alabama. Alright, let's make this an absolute fabulous case. Come on, Nick! December 28th. Very big circus. Let's say that name. Circus entrance. Here we are again. Yep. It's time here for work. Yep. It's been that long since a crime, so the police are, well, they're still on scene. In any case, let's find someone who might know something about what happened. That sounds like a plan. Look, it's Max. You don't want to see him. Poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque de Galactica. Gumshoe, hey Gumshoe, are you here? Gumshoe is here. Stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah, it's alright. Wait, was Maya trying to make me look dreamy? Oh god, maybe Pearlie's onto something. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, drinks, not to mention, I could go for a fucking hot dog right now. Candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who needs snow cones in the middle of winter? Shit. They're calling me out. God, I haven't had a hot dog in fucking ages. Oh, like a grilled hot dog. Now I'm fucking hungry and haven't eaten anything at all today. Son of a bitch. Do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here. Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice the discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. This is the box office where we sell all the tickets for the circus. I also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no! Looks like I forgot my wallet. Oh no. No. I ain't buying shit for you. I still remember the noodle incident. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. No, I'd never do that to you, Nick. Nick, the entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns. If only! No elephants. No sideshows. Ugh, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly. Not today. I know that too. Well, just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Well, that's it. We're done. Bye. Good luck, Maximilian. Or Billy. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all of the stars stay at that lodging house. I don't even want to look at some of the other shit. Right. Big Top or lodging house? Or back to the office and say, fuck this game. Ain't worth the money. It ain't worth the money. I'm gonna regret this. 728th, Lodging House Plaza. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we went right to that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky! Ah! It's you two! Sorry. Ah! It's you two! Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How do you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. You and me, Gumshoe. Both of us. Just... And I see that fucking hot dog there, Delta. I'm fucking hungry as is. Don't make me, like, in the stream and go get food or something, alright? Fine to be at the circus anyway. I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained! Yep. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Oh, wait. Excuse me as I examine the scene. The only place of snow has been trounced upon. Her was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. Hey, Diesel! Delta's trying to make me hungry because I said I could go for a fucking hot dog after they talked about the hot dog stand. Oh, fucking hell. You see this son of a bitch? God damn it, I can ban you! I can put you in a timeout. So he's trying to get me to end the stream and go get food because I haven't eaten anything and I'm hungry.
No. Those were the ones left by... We're the ones who left those prints. An investigation can be a real messy thing sometimes.
What?
I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me.
I think he's enjoying the whipping.
Thank God there was all the snow around to bring down the swelling.
Yeah, it's great to know the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence.
This year, I finally won an air conditioner.
What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work? Explains the corpses. All these dinosaurs being mentioned. No, I apologize, sir. Please don't. Oh, Delta, sounds like you're being, a little sarcastic. I mean, I can end the stream. I mean, just, stream's ending. Oh, no. What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it?
I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party.
They really pay you peanuts, don't they?
Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts.
Ouch.
Safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long, so they should have been on at the time of the murder.
So you're saying the murder took place in the lights?
How strange.
How strange indeed. Yeah, Diesel, I'm gonna say that you've already missed, Maximilian. You know. There's some evidence on a tarp over there.
Hey, watch it, pal. Killer's behind that tarp.
Ah!
Ho, ho, ho. Got ya. Oh, just kidding.
Alright. Let's talk to the good detective. So, do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Yeah, no, you missed Maximilian a little bit. Don't worry, he's in jail. We'll be talking to him a lot. Or, I should say, Maximilian Galactica's real name is Billy Bob Jones. I'm not shitting you. It's Billy Bob Jones. He's trying to get some money together for his pappy who still lives on the farm. And that's also not joking. That's literally why he's making... he's a stage magician. We haven't met the clown yet. The ventriloquist. Can someone get me some whiskey? Whiskey, please! Anyone! Does anyone have something hard to drink? What type of Chinese food do I like? Oh god, you're actually gonna send something to me on stream? Shit. I'm more into like pancit. I like pancit. Other than that... You do know where I live. That's a good point. Speaking of, there was one thing I was supposed to cook today. Cat, what are you doing? She just opened my blinds. I don't know if you can see the light difference. She just opened my blinds. Went. But hold on one second. My mother tried like the Blue Apron stuff. She didn't like it, but she got stuck with a few of the stuff and was like, "Hey, have one of them." She gave me this one. It's like tilapia and all the dressings. It's like, yeah, I might cook that later today. didn't cook it before the stream. No, that makes sense, but...
Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma who's going to be the prosecutor tomorrow.
She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she?
What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up in the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal.
I'm sorry, Delta, can you take a clip of Gumshoe right here where he's looking like this? Edit out the bird noises and then just have, like, you know, the PTSD slowly fading in flashback of, like, Vietnam, except instead of, you know, the helicopter rotor noises, it's you know, Von Karma just whipping repeatedly, slipping a scene of Indiana Jones in there. You know what to do. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure this Von Karma is really, interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? A little bit of ho yay, you know, that kind of stuff.
Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him?
Nick won't tell me. Yeah, I killed him, bitch. What are you gonna do about it? You'll be charged with his murder as soon as you open your mouth. You'll see what you can do. Thanks, Delta.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
It's not around? Look, Maya, I'll level with you. Gumshoe doesn't get paid a lot, so I helped him get rid of Edgeworth. Now, Gumshoe has protein in his diet. Isn't that a good thing? He's just on, like, you know, a little bit of leg, a wing of Edgeworth. I mean, it's finger looking good. I mean, that just needs a little bit of sauce. I mean, just, you know. Okay, so we get free delivery. What? Oh my god, did you seriously order something that's... Can I get a heads up when it might pop up here? Because my doorbell doesn't work. Oh boy. Thanks for that, Diesel. Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? I mean, we made seconds out of Mr. Edgeworth. That's what I mean. The dinosaur helped eat him. I mean, blame him. I mean, that Triceratops, he thought it was vegetarian, but... Exactly what he said. He's just, he's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again. Okay? Nick? Right, so what happened at this trial?
The ringmaster of the...
The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he?
Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there in that spot that Maya's standing in. Yeah, you see that little... That's not dirt. Yeah, just let you know. Oh, shit! Right about where you're standing now!
I totally forgot that's exactly what happened.
Oh, surprising, didn't I?
I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but God, I'm trying to switch between too many fucking voices. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim?
He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
I'm sorry, this is an 18+ stream, right? Okay, good, because all I gotta say is that ringmaster went to a dark corner and did not get the type of blowjob he was hoping for, alright?
It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there was just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Maya, we talked about your little boys love fan fiction. That's no. Edgeworth is a lot smaller than you're thinking. What was the one thing that didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier.
Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints? Something didn't quite fit, but goddamn if the ringmaster didn't just assume the position anyways. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. This case is gonna make me loopy. Oh, at least you aren't screeching so loud you blow up people's eardrums. Ha 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 ha! Have you gone swimming yet recently, Delta? Huh? Oh, what's this? This wooden box under the body.
No clue, pal. Some forensics expert took it back and examining it now. You'll probably see it on TV. CSI, Big Mary Circus, or whatever.
And what is so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture.
The victim's footprints are on the scene.
That's right, pal. Problem is...
the killer's footprints aren't there!
Bingo! Where did the killer come from? Where did the killer run off to? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did he come from? Billy Bob Joe! Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying.
Flying culprit? Wait a second. That's when something just clicked in my head. No, still can't put two and two together. Does the killer have slightly bigger feet and took the same steps? Or slightly smaller feet and took the same steps? Or the same size feet and took the same steps? You could just walk in someone else's footprints and it'll work fine. As long as you're careful about it, it won't look messy. There's no way. Flying is impossible. Yeah, that's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely Wait a second. Didn't I play freaking Ace Combat last week? Flying's not impossible. You just, takes a lot more than a cape.
What's with the hollow laugh, pal?
I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Picture of the crime scene! Woo woo!
No, I can't tell you two things about the evidence we have gathered.
Stingy.
Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, that kind of hurts my feelings, pal.
Fuck it. Time to go to the big top. December 28th. Very big circus. Big top. God, fucking very big circus. This game has puns, and they're great when you're playing them, but, for fuck's sakes. Okay, that was a text about something else, but god damn it, saying them out loud repeatedly? Circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults! I'm not doing any I'd freaking break my back, I'm sure, if I tried a somersault. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Yeah, once. I don't look like I'd be great at somersaults. Grrr. Huh? Nick? It was my stomach. Sorry. Grrr.
Tiger! Tigrex? Let's fucking kill it! Where's Tigrex? I want to skin it. He's coming this way! No, you'd land on your head, nothing of value would be lost. Tears in the rain, oh, sorry. Oof. Ouch. Ah! Where's my cat? God damn it. Cat, the one time you could have been a good prop, you walk away. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Snake! I mean, stay! Heal! I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Oh, shut up. You'll be dead in a minute. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? This is the bitch that Blood absolutely hates, and I can't blame her. A magical girl. Make a contract with me. Because fucking hell, this is probably gonna... Seeing as someone's already dead here, Diesel, this is probably a lot closer to Madoka fucking Magica than it is to Sailor Goddamn Moon. Alright? But to be fair, it does look like a fucking magical girl wand, and I never put that together. What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. What's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there! He wasn't going anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. Hardly ever. You know... Besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? This is almost like the bounce situation. I guess? What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume! It's cute! I want to try it on! Strip for me. Costume? Wait, you mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not? Really? You're the best! Wow! Tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Give me 1 second to respond to this. Let someone know that I'm streaming. I can't talk for a few hours. In any case. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. Wow, Delta, did you vomit again? You really, I mean, you're getting bulimic watching this, okay? My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Always wanted to say that. Yes! When you put us up next to an animal tamer, that would be really odd. Nice to meet ya! Likewise. Just, please, no, stop the bouncing, please. Just, I
Let me at least look around. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I don't think Max has come out of the closet quite yet, Maya. Never mention that horrific monster ever again. Bounce? Wink! I won't mention her ever again. That's back fucking hot dog thing. Gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect. Planning for me to start coming out alive during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I'll ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Whoa, those lights are huge! I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course, I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Technically, Maya has a TV show with her as being the basis of the heroine. I don't mean heroin. I mean, you know what? I'm probably gonna need some heroin to get through this fucking case. Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine! About Nick, Regina. Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch! Thanks a lot, Maya. Max Galactica. I'm pretty sure it's a cuss word in there that's blurred out. Holy shit, it's one of those. I just noticed that this is one of those death ball cages. That's a fucking huge death ball cage. Usually they're like half that size. Fucking hell. Oh, yes. A ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? You should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Okay? It's not even worth arguing over on this one. To be fair, it's a running gag about the whole, is that a ladder? No, it's a step ladder. What, does it matter? Well, no. There we go, we got her to stop bouncing. Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. She looks a little too happy about that. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. You mean your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. Tactical nuke incoming! Oh, wait, shit, is it here? Really? Wait a second. Is the food actually here? Saving progress. I thought you would just drop it off, but, David actually sent me food. Holy cow, thanks a lot. Ooh. Why Mountain Dew? Not complaining, just I wasn't expecting cold drinks in here, too. Mountain Dew. Hold on, I need to go through this. There we go. Let's see. General Tso's chicken, pork fried rice, Mountain Dew, beef with mixed vegetables, pork fried rice, and Mountain Dew. You are too good to me. Wait, Diesel. We'll get a shout out for him. Wait, do I have my shout out? No, shout out thing doesn't work still. Son of a bitch. And of course you sent me food! In the one game, I'm gonna have to do a fuckload of voice acting. You bastard! Oh boy. So which place was this? You know, I would say something about eating on stream, because I never do so. But there is actual channels, streaming channels, built all around eating on stream. Why? I don't know, but people watch them. Anyways, I was here around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent, so she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully, perky. Just... being defeated by a little plastic thing holding the plastic utensil. Woo! I got a fork. Holy shit, this is a lot of food, too. They stapled it shut. Ah, there we go. That's the General Sal's chicken. Wish she would tell us more about her dad. It's incredible that you're an animal tamer. Sorry for the delay. I'm eating. Ow. Say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Wait. It's a lion, isn't it? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion, Regent, and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon? He died? Yes, actually he was killed? My dad killed him. Well, no wonder she's a bit perky. I mean, imagine your parents going and killing your favorite dog. Yeah. You'd be happy at their funeral too. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you. With those innocent eyes. Hey, Vamp. Guess what Diesel did? He sent me food to my door. Lots of food. General Tso's chicken. I haven't eaten today, so hell yeah. This is the most unprofessional stream I've ever had. Awesome. That is awesome. I need to return the favor. Send him like a fucking giant pizza or something. But then I'll like slip in and like it'd be no toppings with left beef or something. Alright, let's present what about this? What can you tell me? I'm really good at figure out hard things. It's a picture of your dead dad, bitch! Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. Okay, wait, you never bothered. Yeah, no, I haven't messed with the damn shout-out thing! And I'm blaming Diesel for that. Because he was supposed to help me get mine set up, and we just never got together to do so. So, shout out to Diesel for not getting my shout-outs working. I'm kidding. I'm just throwing him under the fucking bus. He gave me food, and I'm just like, alright, well, I know where to place you. Right under that damn bus's wheel. Oh, man. Wow. Never expected Maya to make new friends in a strange place like this. Nope, nope, nope. Still don't know shit. I'm missing something. It must be in the big top. Well, fuck you too! Oh, come on, Diesel. I haven't had a chance to really properly rib you during one of your streams recently, alright? You haven't been streaming this past week because you've been working on, making Skynet, okay? Seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right, we could fit 500 people into a show. Only 500? I think this circus tent would be a bit bigger than that. 500? That's amazing! Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least, that's what Matt said. Not a single clue. No, I've been meaning to ask you, what exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? The board game, duh, or the excellent movie Clue. I mean, I know Delta, gets a little vomity with the whole bouncing thing, but let's just say that the maid in that Clue movie, wow, lots of bouncing. Bloody chainsaw, for instance? Oh, it's definitely not one of those here. Oh, look, enough rope to hang myself with. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. It's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Very strange. Was there anything here that I missed? God damn it, we need a clue! Might have been here. Can't get a clue to save my life. The very big top is so very enormous. Yep. Well, look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus. I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? Not really. It's a circus. Let me go into this area. The streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. So, in the kitchen with the gun. I got accused one time of streaming from my kitchen. It was actually playing on this game. Because it's like, hold on, I need to get a drink. Just 1 second. I walked over, grabbed a drink, came back. It was like super fast. And they're like, Jesus Christ, were you in your kitchen? I'm like, no, I'm next to it. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right. I haven't seen one in ages. I really stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. I can't even. I don't think that was why.
Probably because wind. Alright, fuck it.
That's the ringmaster.
Yep, bent over and assuming the position.
It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me.
What do you mean, like a father? I'm not 100% sure what I'm missing. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm missing. So, he was going out for milk? No. Like a father, Diesel. He went out for cigarettes and just never came back. I mean... oh, man. Apologies for anyone whose father went out for cigarettes and never came back. Hot. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down.
Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was country bumpkin?
That's got her down. So, now what do we do?
Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. You've seen a crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've done that.
I still don't even know what happened in the first place.
Good point.
Like a case yet.
I would have sworn I'd have heard that before.
Well, you never have enough information.
Just a minute. You don't have a clue what happened. It's kind of pointless, don't you think?
If it's that pointless, then you don't have to worry about showing it to me.
She's right. Fuck it. I can't figure out what I'm missing, so I need more fucking clues. Did I show him my badge? Come on, you flash that badge at me so many times it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again?
Well, I do have a Steel Samurai badge with me. How about that one?
I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a Steel Samurai police badge.
Then it's a deal! I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge.
Fuck! Poor Gumshoe! What? Don't look at me like that! You're making me nervous! I didn't present my badge to Bitchface either. Or did I? Oh, no, I did. And she didn't have anything except bouncing. Fuck it. I've only got one clue that I picked up. If it doesn't work, then I'm boned anyways. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To, negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We should agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth? What do you mean? He just went to his office to negotiate a new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Well! Jeebus! What's the matter? Sweetie, you must have some wax build-up in your ears. You haven't listened to me at all. Huh? You're still not listening, are you? I said that I hate lies. Well, fuck it. I'm missing something. The
try again. Nope. I don't have anything. Why do I not have anything? You know what? Son of a bitch. I totally forgot to ask people about other people. That's why. God damn, I knew it's been too long since I played this fucking game. Ah, my sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing, rolling around with her tiger, lots of bouncing. I missed the bouncing. She's my special someone, and I am her special someone. Uh-huh, very complex. Jesus Christ, with a face like that, Whistleberry, no wonder you got killed. What about this person? Unfortunately, I didn't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face of this one. It's not what I call fabulous. It's awfully harsh. Do you mind taking a look at this? I guess I have no choice, but really, is this the proper time or place for this? Signed his own photo. Nick, do you mind giving that to me when the case is over? Oh boy. Well, now I realize what the fuck I've been doing wrong. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. Too many fucking girl voices. Fuck! That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. Ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. There we fucking finally go! It's Max! Hey, where's Max now, anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. You really don't look like you're worrying about shit right now, okay? Like what? A giggle. Fucking hell. I'm getting out of here. Ow. December 26th. Big Top Ringmaster's room. This was the Ringmaster's room? Yep. This room belonged to the victim. Can't tell. Means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now you mention it, that is what he said. Or what? That's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it! I want it! Nick, I want it! I want to get out of here. Oh, look! I mean, what is this? It's a table for guests. There's some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this! Max salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible! Fuck. I'm in the wrong job, aren't I? She's about to ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much?! Incredible, huh? You can say that again! It's supposed to be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. Ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners. Let's put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyways? Well, let's not get into that. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? No, bad Maya. We're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. She already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Wait, what? He has 3 symbols? It's 3 famous symbols. Mr. Johnson and the Juice Crew. Oh, no. Let's see here. I still don't know what his symbols are. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. That's my job. You always make me feel like I'm doing something... Because you are always doing something wrong! Let's just... Oh my god! His mustache was a prosthetic! That's when a ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of most understated colors. She may not be a murderer, but she's definitely a thief. Ooh, boy. Funny enough, in the Edgeworth investigation games, Edgeworth has an assistant that basically fills Maya's role, and his assistant literally is a famous thief. Just no one can pin anything on her, because she's pretty good at it. Stupid, bad at everything else, but she's really good at swiping evidence. Quite a collection of most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it has 100% all-natural organic mascara. This one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. Ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. Picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. Really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. You know, that's actually not that bad of an idea, but usually you make a really big poster and you put it up on the signpost that's really high up, and then you call it a billboard. And then you'll say, Lowell, the Hammer Stanley, or, I don't know what catchline Phoenix Wright will have. My assistant's only been charged with murder 3 times, and I've gotten her off the hook each time. Take a chance on me. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it! Don't miss our stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. Those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Hey now, the Titanic took a while to sink. Hey, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like All Country Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ. Hey, Diesel, you hear that bullshit? They fucking stole your trophy. Also, thanks again for the food. I like to keep you keep having whiplash. I'm sorry. Please. Don't demand a return of the food. I'm still eating it. Hey. Oh, I'll tell you what's up, Invisible Mayhem. Diesel sent me food. I said I was hungry. He actually had it sent to my door. Lots of food. So I'm doing the most unprofessional thing ever, and I'm eating while streaming. Because, goddammit, it's really hard to eat and do a bunch of voice acting. Bought your lunch, everyone. Fucking with me? What's wrong with this? Well, Diesel, it's just the way I show my love and appreciation by, heckling. horribly. Look, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. I guess, I mean... Oh, boy. But no, thank you, really, seriously, for the food. Wow, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. But anyway, so, ma'am, I will say that, other than crazy stuff, we're already having to deal with, our client is a stage magician who is actually a country bumpkin. The ringmaster is the one who got killed. The ringmaster's daughter doesn't care. She's happy-go-lucky, literally smiling and giggling. There's no footprints in the snow by a murderer, just by the victim. The ringmaster was found face down, ass up. Yeah, and we haven't quite gotten to the clown yet. Still psyching myself up for it. Hey, salary negotiation. Nope, she can't tell me shit about it. See what I mean? Her father got killed. That sounds bad. Yeah. Nope. Her father got killed. She's literally hopping, happily, smiling. Delta is, Delta has problems with all the bouncing. And let's break old Country Bumpkin over our knee now. Because I got a little piece of evidence I need.
Take that!
Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly! We reached an agreement about my salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Well, yes. I finally had that piece of evidence I was missing. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Well, not with the compensation, just with the date. This was dated a week ago. Yeah, go ahead and sweat there. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. No, I have problems with you bringing up monsters that are better left in the past. What, like, you know... I just lack the assets to properly do the bounce. I'm sorry. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Is this why the ringmaster called you to his room that night? About his own fucking daughter? Nope. This is easy for me to know. How about it, Max? How about what? What do you expect me to do with this? Let me guess, you're showing me this so I can make it disappear for you, right? No, shit. Fucker. No, please don't make it disappear! I don't think I have anything for that. God damn it. I hate it when I know I'm missing a piece of evidence. Again. sign this for you. What about this? Nope, 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 nope. He's not doing shit. Alright, you son of a bitch. Gumshoe, please save me.
No, I can't tell you. Tell you two anything about the evidence that you've gathered.
Stingy.
Stingy? You put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal.
Nope. Ah, how do I...
Got affidavits from most of the performance at the circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters.
You don't say.
Well, not stranger than you, I suppose.
That was cold.
I'm sorry, just messing around.
No, you didn't get an affidavit from the dead guy. I know that much.
Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere.
He's a bit arrogant, but he doesn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
Well, it's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal.
Oh?
He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as signature symbols.
Pretty, mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they are mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve.
That's what he said.
Who said?
The eyewitness.
Eh? To tell us about the eyewitness. I know I keep missing something. haven't done this case in forever. I usually actively avoid it. I've skipped it a couple of times when running through the series just because... So about this eyewitness.
Whoa, you know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card.
Oh well.
Oh, I just remembered.
What?
I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house.
Why is that?
Oh, no reason. Something I remember to tell you.
Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Let's check it out.
Don't you dare, pal.
Oh dear God. No. No. No! Why the fuck did it have to be clowns? December 28th, lodging house. First floor, Moe's room. Wonder whose room this is. Name tag on the door says Moe on it. Guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse though. I don't know. I don't have that crack in the ceiling. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. You might give up. I'm real curious about some of these. That ceiling looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Bunch of broken stuff. TV clown equipment is so funny looking. It's got a bouncing ball, unicycle, it's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. He was just a little too excited during practice? Who knows with that guy? I know this is part of the gag. Why carrots? What the? There's a string of carrots here. Strange. Carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Moe just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It's be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? You better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channel, so we can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Don't slip. Awesome! Look at these shoes! They're great! Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel. Sure it wasn't Moe's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Moe's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. What are you saying? He dresses funny? I should go. Oh, I just noticed there's a tightrope going across the damn room. Or is this just to keep stuff from spilling over? Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. College for Dummy, Jokes on You. Treat your peons right. And the classic, funny jokes are funny. Wow, Mo is very studious. Jokes on You, huh? I'm curious about what goes on upstairs. A bunch of hole in the fucking ceiling. You lied to us, Gumshoe! Is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought of the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Sounds like our client's guilty. Oh boy. I was about to say, you better explain why your fucking hat is there. December 28th. Detention Center Visitors Room. Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. Aw, I'm going to see a magic trick. Should be back in a little bit. I guess so. Interesting. Is there something I missed in here? Oh. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do that sort of thing in our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? No, that's not this case, generally. We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, how you got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Yeah. All of these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center? You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Just, what the hell? Cool, this lady's got a whip. She's an animal tamer, huh? Well, that's one way to put her. Sort of. Two women with whips. That's my cue to shut up and act like a good boy. Sorry, I've already given my heart to another man. I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. Huh? I just want to know if you knew this person. Maya, you're a
spirit channel? Yep, I'm still training though. That sounds like fun. I think you should join us, the circus. Huh? As a spirit channeler? Yeah, you'd be a big hit. Really? She said I'd be a big hit. I think she's just being nice. Oh, right, I look so cute in this picture. Don't you think I look cute, don't you? Don't you? You sure do.
No objections here. Fucking don't even care that your father's been killed. Fuck it. It's like, did I miss something in here? Trigger that asshole. Oh, the window. Nick, you can see the crime from here. You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away. I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. I think that was it. Son of a bitch. I can't remember what I needed to do. I'm stuck. Sort of. I'll probably look it up. It's like, it's been so long since I've done this damn case. I just can't remember who I need to talk to anymore. Nope, they're still talking about affidavits.
You're going down this time, pal.
Oh, is that right?
She's been practicing 1,000 cracks a day, pal.
Cracks? Wait, you don't mean cracks of the...
Yep. Ah! Cracks of the whip. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy.
Oh, shoot, I already talked to him about it. And that's why I get the hat. I don't think he wants to tell us about the eyewitness. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. I tried to ask him about that one before. I'm mildly stuck because I can't remember how to trigger Mo. I shall use the power of the internet. I can't believe I got stuck this early into it. I've evidently obliterated most of this case from my own memory. For good fucking reason. Oh wait, no, I know one place we haven't been to. Been back to, I should say. Nope. And he's gone. Wow, did I... 10 notifications. Drop frames. Jeez. I have to fix my my rate. It's having problems. But, I think we've looked at everything. There's people that we need to be able to talk to, and I can't remember how to trigger them. It's been too damn long since I played this. I've obliterated most of the memories of this case because God, the people are awful. Regina is too stupid to be able to tell me anything. Gumshoe is not going to say anything. I've already gone through the ringmaster's room. And Moe's room. No other evidence. It's like I'm missing one thing that I forgot to do. Which happened on one of the other cases. Where it was like, there was one thing that I just fucking forgot to do. Supposed to meet a stammering man here at the entrance. I think there was something else I forgot to put because pay me. Oh, that's what I forgot. She added that. That's what I was missing. What's the matter? What's on your mind?
I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well, mumble. What? Really? And then, mumble. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
She had told me that someone professed their love to her.
Professed her love?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica.
How many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways?
And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love to her as well.
What? And who is that? Someone named Trillo? Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus? I've met him yet.
He seems to be quite a hit with the men in the circus. He must have some sort of strange power over them.
She must have some strange power over them.
Not kidding, two people in one day? Even I want to profess my love to her.
Me too! She's cute. Yeah, sort of. Now we're gonna see one of the other problems. Here he is! The one, the only ventriloquist act.
Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there.
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me.
That's right! Mitch McConnell has come on down! Hello?
Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me?
What? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe.
An average Joe just has to hang out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Well, I, just happen to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny, I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Trying to speak after him will leave you on your knees? Knees? Oh, sorry.
Yes. That's your alias, right?
I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben?
Yes? You mean me?
About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details if I may. Really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know. This guy is so nervous. He's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? And by the way, the ventriloquist himself is not the issue. No. Trillo's the issue. We're gonna get to that. He's the thing I can't stand. You might notice that I didn't say person. Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Max, I hope he is okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. You can't help it. It's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right. Now, fuck it, it's contagious. Should I take a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Nope, doesn't care about any of the evidence. What about this? Damn. Thought that would make his gasket blow. But the people, however. Oh my god, Regina's only 16! I just noticed. Oh my god! People are proposing to her? Look at that! 16! What the fuck? Well, okay, there's some places in the US that you can be 16 and still legal marrying age, but still! Why are you reporting me? I'm not the one proposing! A fucking pair of dummies proposed to her. I gotta get this guy to tell me anything! It's my stream! Whoa! Let's not get hasty. It's our stream. Our stream, okay? I really can't get any evidence out of him. Regina, can we talk about that jackass out there? He won't tell me anything. Ah, that guy. His name is Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? Wait. We're the ones asking questions around here. Just, what the fuck? But we're going back to Mo's place. Now that we've talked to the ventriloquist, he's probably there. There we go. Because I don't think there'll be anything additional in the ringmaster's room for a while. Cablero! Congratulations, you're the big wiener! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of the one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! He has a lot of ladies that are one-night stands. Or probably only half-night stands if he's got 1 million visitors to his room. Earplugs! Must find earplugs!
To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one! Did you get my joke right there? I welsh on giving you more than one! No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen and last seen. Catch my drift? Maya. Oh, it's like some Faustian nightmare.
Oh, come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book.
My book? Just very funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! I'm going home. Oh shit, I already am home. God damn it.
No, Nick, you can't.
No, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. Shoot me, please. Delta! You specifically requested the goddamn clowns. What's wrong, Delta? You got your clowns. You're regretting your life decisions. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit, he is kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't.
Could you please tell us more about the very big circus?
It's a very big story! You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We're all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow! Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus.
I love it too! That's why I've been here 20 years! We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us!
Nick, you just made a joke.
Laugh! Har, 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world, a real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell used his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do that? He's such a wonderful man! Well, what happened? No? Wiggity, what?
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's just talk about the murder. Let's see. Must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night? After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime! Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. First, let me ask you about Mr. Barry. Was he very good? Fuck, you have me doing it. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize even my act can get a little long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far.
Make-believer?
The magician, the one who thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Oh, joke's on him now.
On him?
Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. Day of the murder? Go ahead. Nope, no way, just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. What did you fucking witness, you sack of shite? Well, I'm hungry.
you say you saw the crime. You mind, telling me what you saw?
Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details.
Well, at least this guy's at least a little bit forthcoming.
Well, if you can get old Stifflips here to make with the funny.
Stifflips? Wait, you mean me?
Nick, you can do it.
What's the matter?
Yes, getting ready. Alright. You know why I finished Wright? I'm a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time! No? No one? Oh shit. I just aged the clown 40 years. Look at him. At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It's funny as you are in real life. Oh ho ho! You're gonna hit back there, Diesel, huh?
It wasn't a great joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, jumped out of bed. That's what I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is.
It's more about Max than he is letting on.
It's that uppity figure's uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they?
That's what I've been told.
Unbelievable! That jerk killed the ringmaster!
It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster and Amma. Seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. But was he really? What do you think about this? Anything come to mind?
Ah, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing along.
That's enough advice for now.
Nick, just give you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. Russell! How could anyone do this to you?
I'm just taking this really hard. Nope. Alright.
He thinks he can kill the ringmaster. It's only just that he should die too.
No!
Sorry, I crossed the line. But he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clunked Ben right over his head as hard as he could.
Ben? Ventriloquist with a speech impediment?
You go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves.
Cafeteria?
Let's just say that there's gotta be something interesting there.
Yes.
The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Oh, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Corey! Oh, he's just laughing to hear his own voice.
Ben. How's he doing?
He's a ventriloquist, isn't he?
That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Just kidding.
Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder.
That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trillo.
Trillo?
If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him.
Really? That's your puppet.
asked the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. Only my Larna was that cute. Larna? Lorena. Not Larna. Lorena. Lorena is my daughter. She lives with her mother now. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. I've been friends with Russell ever since before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did.
Excuse me, I need to go to the cafeteria. Wait, where is the cafeteria? Is it in the big top? There it is! Yes. Really not yes, it's further down this goddamn rabbit hole. Ow. Ew, this place is gross! This must be because of last night. I have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me. What was it that Mo said? Said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here? He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here? Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max has written on it. It must be his VIP table. Is it a bit too small to be a VIP table? I'm going to be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, I could still eat hamburgers, right? That's a good point. There are dirty dishes all over the place. That is a lot of dirty dishes. It's been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand on this, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Well, why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because one bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't. Well, technically this isn't a crime scene, but we have to preserve evidence. Alright, you know I really hate dirty cafeterias. Much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read The Sun, huh? Maybe you should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die! Well, that would definitely make them clean up. Well, what's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Yes. I have a weapon now that can shank the fucking clown. Looks like they left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Look at all these dishes. It's making me hungry. Let's get a burger at the snack stand. You know, I would say I'm still hungry, but I mean, you know, I'm almost finished with one of my 2 meals. Once we're finished with the case. Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. We're here to go. Woo! There's the mute button on you when you need it. I think I have one here. Don't worry, Phoenix. I got this. Let's see. What's on the message board? Bulletin board for, bulletins. Doesn't look like there's any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? Not if it involves dying. chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria? I mean, maybe? What can you tell me about this broken bottle? I will stab you! Oh, that's right. I never did check this. Ringmaster's room, cafeteria. Acro. Who is Acro? Try taking a look at this? I guess we'll need to look after this after all. I'm gonna fucking shank you! Anything come to mind? Ah! You want some advice on the development as a comedian, right? No, you son of a bitch. I want you to tell me about the evidence! Ah! I know who we need to really talk to. Billy. Fucking Billy, man. You're the one who swung this, I bet. See? He tried to assault me with cards. He peppered me with them. Don't look at me like that. Mold's rubbing off. Oh, it's my two sweeties come to the detention center. Did you just call me a sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've got quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso! I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. What about this? Fabulous! Seems like we decided for you. No, no, no. I know what that's for.
Take that!
Slap him with this. Well, that drinks out. It'd be a shame if I didn't happen to get two. Thank you again, Diesel. It's been a long time since I've had Mountain Dew now. Think about it. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary. Oh yeah, well we talked about that before. Proof they didn't talk to salary was the papers. That's... It's on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. It's dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The master called him. I wonder if there is some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called to his room last night?
Take that!
Yeah, isn't this why? The broken bottle? You weren't supposed to stab the mime. We're happy you did, but you could have at least waited until the ringmaster got that life insurance policy lined up. Where did you get that? I mean, the cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course! It fell and broke on the floor. Hey, still hiding something else? Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... well... hit him. But Ben, you nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. Yep, I'm a magician. I make clients disappear in jail. The truth is, yesterday morning, during breakfast, we had a run-in. I mean, we had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist. You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is the same Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. What did you do? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. Shoot me now. Where's that knife? I'm sure. Hold on. Ha! Hold on, this is gonna take a little bit longer. This knife's not very sharp. Damn it. Oh, I'm gonna have to live through this case. But I'm not gonna like it. That puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the bolster, I'd be screwed. You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, not at all. Thank you, Max. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. You don't go hiding puppets! Ah. I'm really gonna regret getting this puppet back. I'm really gonna regret getting this puppet back. I'm really gonna regret giving this puppet back. Know what I'm gonna regret? Giving him his puppet back. As soon as I do, you guys will know wholeheartedly that Max was probably in the right to fucking knock that guy over the head. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Hey, don't be so negative. Of course we're making some form of progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course! Now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Alright. Where'd he hide that goddamn puppet? Looks like the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of those posters. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Oh, yeah, that puppet. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the award services won, like All Country Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly, Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. There is something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trillo! That's Ben's puppet! I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Ventriloquist puppet, an operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Why do I have to carry this thing? Is he in the cafeteria? I think he's in the cafeteria. He's probably in the cafeteria. Oh, hey, Ben! Hello. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today. Don't you agree? I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Burn it. You wanted this, Delta. You wanted this. You wanted the clowns. You wanted the ventriloquists. You wanted Regina. You're going to jail for that one. Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. I warned you. I warned you. Oh, boy. I just hope I can do all these voices. Yes? My cat's yelling at me now. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, is it? See you around, Ben. Okay. Wait. Time? So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the clown. Hey, wait! Who said that?
What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What's your problem anyways? You know, I'll probably greet someone!
Ben? Is that you, Ben? Yes, everything except the last one. No, I would never.
It was me, yeah, me, down here!
You're Trillo?
That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners where you just blurt out my name!
I'll try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better?
No, look at me when I am talking to you, you ain't my excuse for an attorney!
That's, a little on the nose there. Trillo, we talked about insulting people, you promised.
But he was mocking me! Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal!
I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? I feel like a puppet.
Hey, who do you think you're calling me a puppet?
Tell us what you know about the murder.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me!
Trillo Quist, you behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody!
That murder you're talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I guess so.
No need to make such a fuss about things. That old man beat us all peanuts.
Bro, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be this kind of puppet.
Do you have nerve pills or something to go take right now?
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Grant's got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. Kate sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hands up my pants.
Your partner, you mean Ben?
Yeah, that creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will you? Just never one of those dorks around here.
Oh, my. But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your...
Madonna?
Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. It's why I shall marry her.
Multiple personality disorder. Just pretty close.
Mary? The ringmaster got knocked upside its cheap head by the flying frog.
I mean, Max Relaxville, why do you say that?
Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
If you're interested, I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina?
That's right.
She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well,
I don't care. It is my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
This is wrong on so many levels. One, Regina's only 16. Two, what do you mean it's not her decision that he marry her? Three, marrying an inanimate object, well, okay, relatively. There's too many problems with this! I know you think that, but what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to...
The rest is private.
Well, the melody is pretty good.
Those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trillo's here, what? Does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface!
You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of these pesky magicians once and for all. Trillo?
Enough jibber-jabber. Let's get to court already.
Hey, wait a sec. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. He's a witness for tomorrow's trial, and I just gave him the thing he needed to talk. Fuck my life. Anyways... You know, I need that puppet back for, evidence. Yeah. What in the world happened with Ben and Trello? What a pair of those two. What did the puppets do anyway? Eh? Oh no. Now what? Oh no. Yeah, hey! Whoa! Well, hold on! Hey, here's my badge! I need that. Hey, welcome back, Nick! This is that monkey! My badge! Monkey stole it! What?
Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded.
Regina? You! That pet monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge!
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it?
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey.
His name is
Money?
the monkey. It's called Money.
Yes?
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get it back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems.
Damn it! Oh, I'll admit, that was a good pun.
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny.
Well, I guess I'll just find out where Money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know.
Huh? You don't know?
Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with.
What?
He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming.
Oh, I see. Mo's, huh? It's time that I revisit that kooky clown.
Can you tell us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trilla? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, I don't think he was there when Trilla told me that he was in love with you.
Trilla told you he was in love with you.
Yes, he did. Kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo.
Right. Houston, we got a space cadet here, alright? She's a little on the dumb side. Heard of dumb blondes, but she takes the cake. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? No, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trill both said otherwise. Said they asked for her hand in marriage.
Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet.
What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. What about you, Maya?
Huh? What?
Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo?
Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet, right?
I don't care. He's a bit stiff.
Oh boy, she might prefer him stiff. You catch my drift. Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Alright. How is this fucking clown gonna help me with my money problems? Oh my, but is it Mr. Wright all the time? It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
So what can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull my chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it!
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Oh, fucking kill me. So about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big town. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream is a circus is her every reality. Everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. Funny thing is that all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. This better be an alternative universe. A 16-year-old in love with a dummy. This explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. Like, I sees life simply, without complications. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money! He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. Makes sense they'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Eh? Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course! Shall we go? Go with them now or wait a while? Oh, let's go with the fucking clown, huh? How did that fucking monkey steal a goddamn tuba and a fucking muffler? Ow. And to be fair, ma'am, technically all of Phoenix Wright is an alternative universe. But, yeah, a 16-year-old thinking that she'll be able to marry a ventriloquist puppet.
This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a whip. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today.
That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there, too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later. Monkey who takes care of Acro habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. It's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy, and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. Woo! I got my badge back. Thanks. Really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved in it from T to R. Oh boy. We found the engagement ring. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. Looks like Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Yeah, save my progress. Oh, yeah. Oh. What? I'm so hungry. December 29th, 9:43 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. That's not the Mambo, by the way. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All I have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick? Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties! What? Ow! Fucking hell, stop throwing cards at me! You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying in the courtroom. Just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. Is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I'll give you a flying knee, you little... I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and every room will be on your side. That's really... No one needs to fly today. Like, at all. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of it. Dashing young lawyer, flying fabulously. Oh, I'm sorry. December 29th at 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Get your rubbles out, so...
Another case of one... What?
Your Honor, get on with it!
Oh, sorry, I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns.
So...
Well, is the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica?
Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Sounds more friendly.
You know what? You're right, Your Honor. Let's go with Maximilian Galactica. I don't care if we make my client sound friendly. It'll be to our advantage.
Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? That spear-channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count, do you hear me? Yes, but still be upset what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of Von Karma to lose anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? Ah, what are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time.
Very well. We'll call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective... Then this one won't count either. You're starting to get it, Delta. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there, now! Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I'm looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir. All right, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony.
Jesus Christ, he's gonna, like, rip my fucking esophagus open. From all... Of course, it probably doesn't help that I ate the thing of General Tso's chicken, so it's got this nice little tingling sensation of the burn. It was just a little bit spicy, which is always good.
The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was cold before the snow... You know what? Whatever.
All search firms were gathered in the Big Top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza before the lodging house at 10:15. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail, and presenting. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebra in his neck.
Yowza. That's a pretty hard hit. to your head to snap a vertebra in your neck. Jesus.
I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence.
Blunt force trauma, back of the head.
Blunt object.
Not this object, Your Honor. That's all it says. Blunt force trauma, back of the head.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. I want details. Details. Following until 9:40. Let me ask about the snow. It's a cold and snowy day. I'm sorry, that was last week.
It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime.
Did it pile up?
It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about an inch and a half was on the ground. Snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day.
Snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. Nick, what's the matter, Nick? You can take a look at the court record.
There's a gumshoe. What were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime?
Well, I mean... talking about that snow, yeah?
Officers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Practice session. Oh, wait.
Then you say all the circus performers. Who do you mean?
Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Virginia the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Legion the tiger was there as well.
I have curiosity. What about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
Whoops. Oh, now we know what that cheap watch was for. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to?
Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Man, the ventriloquist went to the front gate and absorbed his own world. And Ringmaster Max went off to the Ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating Max's salary.
Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage.
Murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15.
I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events of 10:15.
Okay. No problem, pal. Got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Ow!
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Little Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end?
The victim was found bent over a wooden box. There's the doornail.
A wooden box?
That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed.
Carrying the box, huh?
It's a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say?
20-pound box. Woof. Maybe my only chance. I might as well ask some questions. How about the contents? Do you mind telling us what was inside that box?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle.
What's inside the bottle?
It's filled with pepper.
Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? Only one little bottle in that huge box. There's some sort of special meaning.
Why, it's the key to this entire case! How does no one see it? Pepper.
That's right. The ringmaster was murdered for being stingy with the seasonings. Wait, no, that's not right. Cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebra in his neck. There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe with this time. I guess the fact says he saw them, but there's gotta be more to this. I didn't see anything, but that's why you're a lawyer and I'm the medium. She's a small medium at large. Well, that wasn't really a contradiction. I was just trying to see if, well, how are the evidence seem related? They aren't. Mr. Wright, please take the facts over before making accusations. Because he mentioned the snow, and I'm like... Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? No. And see, character bit makes a hint of I need to take a look at the court record, but that's the only thing I have that involves the snow. Everything else, well, it doesn't. Let's see. So let's go more about the box. Your weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. Jesus, iron plating. What do you think is lined with iron? I figured they just did it to make the box heavier. Ouch! I think you can do without your guesses, detective. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice to say, the box is really heavy. Much better. You may continue on, detective. I guess I could ask about the lock. So the box was locked. How exactly was it locked? Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. It took quite a bit to open the bad boy up. So, when you found the box, it was locked, correct? Yes, it was. So one of the forensics team took it back to the precinct and cracked it open. I see. Continue, Detective Gumshoe. Damn, nothing there. Let's see here. Practice session broke up around 10. We're taking place at 10:15. I don't really see anything. Alright. I'm trying for the life of me remembering what. to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15.
Okay, not a problem, pal. Got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down.
But it's not meaningless, Von Karma. We need to know. Alright, we'll have to revisit the testimony later. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Because for the life of me, I cannot fucking remember. I can't seem to fucking remember. And I feel really bad having to look it up because I've played this game multiple times. This is like the one case I used to avoid. Because fuck me. I mean, I've pressed everything. Is there something I haven't? Press that, press that, press that, press that. Did I press the last one? According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct?
You've done your homework, pal.
And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? Okay, so I must not have pressed that. The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that something the perpetrator ran off with.
You wouldn't think so, especially since you didn't find, or you wouldn't think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene.
No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Ho, ho.
No, okay, that was all I needed to do was press.
Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of it now.
I must have missed that last one on the first run through. I'm like, what am I missing? I don't remember having to present anything.
That's all we're going to get out of Gumshoe in this case.
All we're going to get out of him is that little bit of pepper? Well, we have wrapped up with the detective. I'd like to call my next witness.
I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy.
He doesn't like to be, I'm not going down that path.
Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Ms. Von Karma, call your next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand.
She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist.
I wonder if Trilla will show up on the stand as well. You fucking know it, Maya. Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Triloquist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer.
Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grease you with a song. Ahem. The world of law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman.
Well, what do you think?
It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak.
Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge?
Shut up! Just look at your nose. I think you'd have the sense to fix it. So ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you're never going to be an A-list star.
Celebrities must really enjoy seeing everything that flashes into their minds.
What's going on here? Order, order! I demand to know who the witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let True handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about...
Ow! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed. My German always sounds too Russian.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one in that way. How could that punk not be the killer? When the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy get-up and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we're all getting the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown?
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime?
Well, he's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why is that?
Here's absolute proof. Silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing a signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for his hat to be at the scene.
Well done, Miss Von Carver. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Felix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today.
What you witnessed.
Once practice over, I left the tent with a stooge.
Right. You're gonna hate pressing him on all these details. The clown, you're talking about Mo, correct?
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic, I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. He didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack.
Then what happened?
Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance.
Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It's probably cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Felix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker! At least my teacher always said I was.
That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime.
Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Don't wax out your ears. Lawyers nowadays are like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, can you be more dense? All together now.
Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
Thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions.
Fuck you, Maya.
Hold it. He's the only one heading there, huh? So Max and only Max, right, Trilla?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. Only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to the story than meets the eye. There's something amiss in this. Yeah, like, he only saw Max? What about the victim? Isn't it strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What are you going on with this, Mr. Wright? What else do you propose this witness could have seen? That's the victim?
Exactly. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance of the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ow! Obviously, the ringmaster had to see the crime before the witness. Would have seen him. Anyone else, or anyone with sense, would have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? Maximilian and Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room. Why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
Oops. I see. It seems at this stage we have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. There are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
Right, sort of? No, not really. He's not right. Your Honor, now let's move along with the testimony. Sure would have an ulterior motive for recruiting Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't the Ben one got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Well, let's see. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? Well, this is more based around the Japanese justice, but this is hard to watch with an American mindset. What do you mean precisely? I mean, to be fair, it was the Japanese law system. For a good while, they did change it to be more like the American system. Ironically, they changed it after Phoenix Wright was created. I guess it kind of gave a little bit of an eye into how kind of biased it's against, you know, the accused. I mean, is that basically what you're talking about? Where it's like, you know, oh, the accused walked by there. Well, he must be the killer. No hard evidence. He must be the killer.
I suppose I would have been around. Hey, what time was it?
I think it was around, I say, a bit after 3:10 p.m., I think.
I guess it was around 10 p.m., so you hung around Lodging House the entire time? It was more based on guilty before proven innocent. It was, at least, yeah.
I guess it sounds about right.
Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just staying outside in that weather.
Well, the truth is...
Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Don't you believe that we just stayed outside in that weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone.
Why? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already!
Mr. Wright, what do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night?
Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Wow! Holy shit, his head flew off. Jesus Christ, we found a way to kill the fucking puppet. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken?
Is this true? Well, I, can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it.
Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right.
Alright. There's obviously a reason why the witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. But yeah, that is the thing about this game, is that you are supposed to be on the back foot the entire time. You have to prove your your client innocent, not prove someone is guilty. In which, yeah, it is a bit tough from a legal perspective. It just, because I've got an aunt that was a prosecutor. Or, well, she used to be a prosecutor. I think now she's just a, you know, kind of like a corporate lawyer or something. But she was a state prosecutor for the state of Florida. I think her husband's still a state prosecutor for Florida. But, either way, I at least saw legal proceedings from the prosecutor's side. But you just say the witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. Except that, the witness accepted there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the— OW! There's absolutely no proof that the witness is waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Ow, pain! Don't volunteer things!
Mr. Chris, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. And trust me, I can handle it. You, were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance of the lodging house?
God damn, this case is gonna kill my fucking throat.
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were, what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
Well, yes? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain! I'm sorry. Went from pain to more pain. This poor guy. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. I have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Oh my fucking god. This fucking case. This is worse than the time that I had to put a fucking parrot on the stand, okay? I finished one of my meals. Is she abusing a dummy? No, she's abusing a ventriloquist. She's beating up the ventriloquist. Well, I mean, I guess the ventriloquist is the real dummy here. Let's face it. Don't be so surprised. I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for a chance to propose and give it to her. First, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. That is a lie. You were going to propose a puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Well, hold on. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Breaks, Mr. Judge. Breaks.
Exactly.
This honor's looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please. Yes, and a puppet. Okay, please give me a cross-examination. What was that sigh at the end? You still don't have that. I know where it is. What was exactly you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that...
Excuse me. Thank you for the meal, Diesel. Or at least one of them. Still got the second one. I might have to reheat that one, though.
Commit Regina's beauty.
Answer his question. What was it?
Gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
engagement ring?
Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Felix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. Time for that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. My two options: pain equals bad, and push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed. Ow! Friggin' hell! I advise you to cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here.
Will us please revise our testimony? This is really about the engagement ring. We can stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina.
An engagement ring?
Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. That's a costume jewelry ring! Ah, more brilliant than the real thing! I think Regina's gonna love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's gotta be something I can catch you on. So, you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am! I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give up that easily. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I don't think it's about time to wrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. Judges had days and refused it again. Maybe he should get out more. This ring? Wait, no, shit, that's not the right part. Yeah, he doesn't have it in his pocket. So Trilogy has to give it to her. That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times I lost count, but Omni Snob kept getting in the way. Snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm going to saw his wood block in half, and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? That's the part I meant to present the ring at. Stupid me. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah! That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? Like you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket? Why then do I have it right here? Ah!
What's going on here?
That's Ben, say something!
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money like a bank vault?
Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoid slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then, Money likes to go after the shiniest things they can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Yo, Trillo! When was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details! I need more details! Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up at the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant and walked past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. I mean, might have, well, it could have been taken around that time.
Oh, yow! Oh! Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It's nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand.
I'm admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Triloquist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo?
You know exactly what I did. I just after that that ring snatching monkey money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
Oh, it's slow, lovely fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. An important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. For shame. Oh, yeah, also, his testimony has a bit of a flaw to it. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stared at he chased after Money the Monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. Is this entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene? Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. The witness does have a history of animosity toward the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. It's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw it, worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night.
Flesh? You racist! Just because I'm made of wood! Ah, told you so many times, you think you know my story's not changing.
I already changed your story, Stick Boy. I'm sure it'll change some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. What am I doing with my life? Fucking ventriloquists. Fucking... a clown. Billy, the goddamn stage magician, who goes by Maximilian.
Give you that, I was waiting for that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence.
Well, I seriously doubt Trillo said good evening to anyone.
Absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. No way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
So it means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max.
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring and he went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived at the scene in the 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. I swear, I'll be so happy if I can set that fucking puppet on fire. Yeah. Fucking asshole. There it is. So you saw Max coming out of the big town that night.
Of Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance of the tent the entire time.
This makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina.
He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes.
About what time would you say this events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you got figured out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10. You already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. There may be a brain surgeon to know what time it was when I saw him. Add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you could do that. Now what time was it?
Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second.
Down!
No good at math! It was 10:10 p.m. Ah, yes, that does sound about right.
Not right, because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. I said, good evening to him. He didn't even acknowledge my presence.
You did not. Can you tell us why you said good evening to Max that night?
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You've got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trilo.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom.
That fucking puppy is tearing my throat up. Feels like I've been fucking deep throating splinters.
Impossible. Before Lincoln breathes at the performances, you should know better.
There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Ben's half of the comedy act. Trilo's evening greeting. I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. It's sucking on a wooden rooster. Ha ha! Ha ha! No. You should have a pro as ow! You're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Felix Wright.
You should know better. Ow! 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 That hurts!
Should have set him straight. You may proceed with the testimony, witness. Look, you 100% absolutely sure of what you just said?
I told you already. Jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure.
No way I could be any more confident than that, right? I'm actually kind of curious. Let's see here. I want to talk about Trilo's evening greeting. Is that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if I was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I understand.
Ow, that hurt!
Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in the world. You should have learned that back in grade school. The story is that Trilo would ever say something nice to Max. It's about proving that with the evidence. Bluffing is everything in the world, but I'm sure you already know that one. Guess I can give it a shot. I don't think you would have said shit to him. Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement, at most. Disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting conked over the head. Ah, there we go. Ah! You just charged Miss Karma with multiple counts of assault with a deadly weapon? Well, it'd be hard to prove that it's deadly, though aggravated assault, however. We could do that. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What?
Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch!
Tell Obama that whip isn't deadly. Okay, Diesel's got a good argument. Tell Belma that that whip ain't deadly. But then again, for all we know, maybe all the watchers in Castlevania are just really, really pansies. I mean, just kind of like, ow, you hit me with the whip, and then fall over. I mean, and then you just literally whip, you know, Dracula into submission. Maybe he's into that. Maybe he finds it kinky. I'm just throwing it out there. After being dead for so long, maybe he needs a little bit of excitement in the bedroom. I'm not gonna judge. Oh boy. Diesel, your brother will kill me. Here's all that. Maybe not kill me, but just be like, I thought better of you. You're just sitting there cutting down one of his favorite series. I mean, considering what the original Belmont, he's looks like he's in a short skirt anyways. So I mean, before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. Chances are on the day of the crime, the defendant witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way that would suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening to his rival. Ah! Are you saying that this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen with the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie! Honestly, I just stretched the truth.
Uh-huh. It's not from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Let's clarify this testimony at the court.
Who did the witness actually see? So a different person. I believe the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. It means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilogy made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world you... Well, the defense kindly explained who it was that Trill saw that evening then. Why, it'd have to be the ringmaster. So the ill temper of the witness, there's only one person you would greet.
Must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute.
No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yes, I suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That is why you greeted Trillo. Isn't that correct?
No.
Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
Order! How do you respond to this?
Well, wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
How do you get those two mistaken?
I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question.
This was obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Was it the ringmaster, one of Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. And it's just clearly stated they saw the defendant's three symbols. Three symbols?
Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember that by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Ow!
Yes, we know. Silk hat, cloak, and white roses. Silk hat and a cloak, anyone can wear them. They look good on me. Well, I wouldn't say good, but...
What was that?
Well, the witnesses endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? Could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry.
What?
Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was a defendant?
Well, if that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes! I want to point in this one.
That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness.
Huh?
I'm getting my fortune cookie. Thanks again, Diesel. I haven't had Chinese food in forever. Literally, I keep forgetting that it's even there. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. There's no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime.
Very well. Court will take a 10-minute recess.
If you are wise with your decisions, good things are bound to come. Shit. I dropped it. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. I think more likely if I'm good with my decisions, then I won't lose the case. Darn fortune cookie lying to me.
At that time, I request the prosecution prepare the next witness. Court is now in recess.
By the way, at a thrift mall, or really not a thrift mall, I should say, it's like an antique mall, they actually have a judge's gavel. They don't have the wooden, striking surface. They just have the gavel itself. I think it was presented to someone as some type of trophy thing or whatever, because they had something engraved on it. But suckers are big. Oh, man. Really, that fucking puppet tears my throat up. Whew. I don't think it's going to get improved by the clown. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he'd be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster room still dressed in my stage clothes. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! What a fabulously possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? When you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Oh, Max, never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure about when I grew up. Magician or president? That's taken a dark turn. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. It's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. December 29th, 12:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number El Dos.
Now that everyone is back, let's get started.
Court is now back in session.
Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I'm now called my next weakness. A bit of a clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please come to the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Oh, well. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record.
In West Clownpedia, born and raised. I was.
Oh boy! Upside down. I'm sorry. I got the fucking Fresh Prince of Bel Air stuck in my head.
Will witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in the Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club.
It's easy to see your occupation. Please state your name for the court.
Oh yeah,
maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? Sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. I just thought it was like freeze frame. Like, Huh? Silence.
Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Mr. Seymour Butts? Was that one, but a couple of clowns were up to no good, starting making us around the neighborhood.
No, Miss Von Karma, please proceed. Keep beating them, but we want to hear the rest of the song. Your name.
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
Yes, Larry, Mo, Curly. There's a little joke there for the Three Stooges. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, it is.
Larry, Mo, Curly. Vince Curls, eh?
Well, around, Mr. Curls, will you please testify what you saw that evening?
A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into this plaza.
Without the humor, please.
Okay.
Ugh, I didn't blow my nose.
Wow, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey stuff in court.
That's probably a good thing. Gosh darn it. Ugh. Excuse me. Yeah. I don't know where this sneeze came from. Something tickled my nostrils. Anyways. Oh, boy. Apologies for the slight delay.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world.
Well, that's an understatement.
I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and light applause. So no one ever laughs at my jokes. I take it laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. So I just try and make everyone laugh.
Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
That's not a testimony. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You'll really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my stuff will be a straight man later.
Thank you, I can't wait!
Oh, poor Gumshoe.
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with that testimony?
Of course we can! I'll talk for as long as you want!
Which isn't very long. We don't want you to talk. No, please.
I, the murderer, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. I have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped! I thought I'd go straight to sleep. Before I did, I glanced out the window. That was when I saw two silhouettes. A bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster. He was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clunked the ringmaster over the head.
That's very interesting. This eyewitness account is to be believed. I have enough to pass a judgment right now.
Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter? Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
That must be because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin the defense cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony.
I know that.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. Because this clown is stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Fuck!
Why am I responsible? I'm the one with the corny jokes. AKA, don't press the witness repeatedly. Far away, you say? You had to say exactly. How far away were they? Oh, fuck. Don't give them that opening.
Let me think about that for a second. My room is here, and they look to be about yay big. I'd say they're about 30 feet from my window.
Just 30 feet? That's not far at all.
It was snowing that night, and they cut down on visibility.
I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows you saw. Hold on. It wasn't snowing at that time. You say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away?
That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things don't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma.
Whoops. She, groomed the witness.
And that was Max the Ringmaster I saw that night. Just think about it. How would it be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols? Oh boy, don't do it.
Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what to do. Together now, say it with Uncle Mo.
No. No.
See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. Must really be utterly, completely worthless as a clown. Yowza!
Enough foolishness, get back on track. Will the witness please testify to what he saw and only what he saw?
Kept watching him, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
With what? You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head?
Yes, I did. It's a climax of my story.
He does enjoy a completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you?
Well, Yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. Because a nice penalty. That's a big penalty! Big penalty! Look at the size of that fucking penalty! Fuck you, Miss Karma! No, that's a bit melodramatic. So to be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any clear basis to believe that witness did not see the crime? Of course I have grounds to make this claim. Then let's hear it. That's something I can't share with you at this time. What did you just say, Mr. Wright? There's something wrong with this testimony. I'm going to put why I feel this way into words for the judge. We should get a bit more information. Once you find something more solid, we can give it another shot. Yeah, you're right. So, Wright, before we resume testimony, you know what? You must be penalized. That's bullshit, Your Honor! Well, see, right now, I don't have a clear basis to be thinking that. Then this is just another one of your pointless efforts to badger my witness. What? Oh, wait a second, Miss Von Karma. This time, I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly. That's right, what he said, bailed out by the judge, with an honor indeed. If we must penalize Mr. Wright for his display, I think a verbal censure would be best. What? What? You know the rules, Mr. Wright. There's no room for baseless hounding in this courtroom. Fuck! Guess he didn't really bail me out after all. No, this way of what he tells us is kind of different. Yeah, I know. So we just gotta pinpoint what's changed. You can do it, Nick. You said the practice wrapped up around 10, correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? 8 o'clock? That's something the clown could riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make it great. Let's not. Let's not make it 8 p.m. Alright, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a fucking penalty. And 3, I'll get whipped. The witness just proceed with its factual testimony. You are so boring. How pooped were you? You were pooped that night. Yes, I was very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. Well, this isn't Mexican food, so I'm good. What? The double cheese double. Bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear kids really love toy humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. God damn it! Why am I being so abused? Why are you abusing me? I got no penalties left! We just happened to glance out the window. You can say that. You can also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Girls! Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Fuck it! Let's keep pressing! I've been penalized so many fucking times now! Exactly why did you look out a window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? Well, that's not what I meant. meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that!
You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window.
Oh yeah, that's right! I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Yow yow!
It's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. To start turning the tables in our favor. Good, because we're gonna fucking need it. Look at her, only got like 3 little blips. What was the sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say...
Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary.
No, how'd you know I was gonna make a joke? I guess it sounds like well, I suppose it sounds like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yeah, that's what it sounded like, honestly.
Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... Don't think you saw Max being clunking him. Saw Max saw Ringmaster get clunked. He really does enjoy completely random. What would you say the victim was struck with? Let's get to... Yeah. Time to lose all my fucking points. Yeah. That's an instant lose. Yeah, I've got a great reason. Probably not. The witness's very own testimony! What's the meaning of it, Mr. Wright? Oh, sorry. What's the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Since I didn't press the right part before, I didn't have his testimony where he heard the thump first. Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching him, and all of a sudden, Max clunked the ringmaster over the head. Mo was to be believed when he says he looked out of the window upon hearing a sound. There's no way they could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1970s, your crack clown unit was oh boy. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns probably escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. Other witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. Prosecution helped me fill in the gaps in my statement. Yeah, that's a paddling. If the judge heard about that in any reputable court, that prosecutor would have been immediately, you know, I need to have a word with you in my chambers kind of situation. Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. Lawyers say you did not see the ringmaster. Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yeah, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls! Your Honor? You did not witness the actual crime. I would say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly! Ringmaster was slumped over and I saw some silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth.
Even if I catch a hint of a joke from you, I'll put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Got it.
The silhouette.
See a little silhouette of a man.
It's a bit far away, but the shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. The silk hat, the black cloak, they're all there. Face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. The cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
It does seem as if Philip was at the scene of the crime. Took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? This is a decisive testimony. Was Wright really at the crime scene that night? Said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination.
Silhouette of a man who's got a mood.
Sorry. I'm not gonna sing Bohemian Rhapsody. I need more backup singers.
Don't you think that you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max. Awfully firm statement, don't you think? Ooh, look, see me.
What are you getting at?
I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% certain that was Max?
I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that.
Why is there a carrot on the hat? Why isn't there a carrot on your hat? Think about it, man. Everyone should have a carrot coming from their hat. It's just style, man. It's called fashion. Look it up. I'm kidding. I've got no clue. He's got carrots hanging in his room, too, so... Must be part of a gag. Let's get over this again. What makes you so sure you saw Max that night?
There's no doubting it, especially when I saw his uppity symbols.
Tro said the same thing, but it's just the symbols. Even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them?
I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max.
You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap.
Silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there.
You're sure this is what you saw that night?
Exactly what I saw is exactly what I saw. Eyes like a hawk.
Don't birds have terrible night vision?
That's not all I saw. His face was silhouetted, but there's no doubt it was him.
You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was a light near the scene of the crime. You know, with a decent eyesight, you shouldn't be able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like?
I can see like a hawk out of my left eye, and an eagle out of my right eye.
I reckon says eyesight is a perfect 20/20. It's really good of seeing the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes.
Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was.
Well, let me ask you about the fluttering cloak. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding?
That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard.
Well, they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. It was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. Tro's testimony now knows. It really seems like Max is the killer. You gotta find a contradiction in this. That's not gonna be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. Well, I think that will help. Gotta do it. This is gonna hurt. See, you saw all of Max's uppity symbols.
I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right?
Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactic has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols?
Yay! Everyone get ready! All together now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses!
What the?
Who cares if you knew that there was 3 or not? He already saw, and he saw the symbols. Just forgot to mention one. Does that look like the face of a guy who forgot to just mention one? Isn't that the right Mo?
Do you like pie? I love pie!
3.14. I'm not going to recite all the pie. Silence, fool! You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order! Order! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It's obviously just too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, and the police would have found them at the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material facts of the case? Clearly not. He's just toying with us in court. I've got her on the ropes now. Seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Well, I mean, theoretically. I mean, they kind of did. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony?
There's no way I could have been...
Sorry.
There's no way I could have mistaken someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with a crazy get-up and his nose stuck up so high? How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece get-up?
Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there are no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. He doesn't stay where the day he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike with wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature?
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, the remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
There's no contradictions in his next statement. I'm prepared to issue a ruling.
Ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. I need another drink. My throat is gonna die from this fucking clown. That goddamn ventriloquist dummy. 1 second. Oh. If it weren't for my throat, I would be probably grabbing some goddamn alcohol, but it would just dry it out. Ah. Not that soda's a whole hell of a lot better, but...
There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
Wait a second. He couldn't have. The hat was left there.
One last chance at this.
Just one chance?
Not allow even the slightest hint of badgering as a witness. You want to prove to me there's a contradiction in Mr. Curl's statement. You better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusation.
Single shots. No pressing. Understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. probably fuck this up. Let's just save scum, just in case. I object. This wouldn't have to be silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind.
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see. Is this some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. Witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
No! That's not true!
Well, yeah, it's true.
Order, 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 Mr. Curls!
Yes, Your Honor?
Judge is staring my throat up too. Fucking bastard.
What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court.
Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
What? Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You don't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me and I don't know how old you are, I'll get younger than you.
Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even though he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. Telling the truth.
He's turning to a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? Something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo?
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless! You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby! Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
What's in her hand? What, Von Karma's hand? That's a whip. She beats people with the whip. Often. I loved when she beat the ventriloquist. He's like, pain! And she the second time went, more pain! That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
Huh?
I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. They ain't proof to counter story how the criminal left the scene?
Yes! Oh god, this is gonna hurt.
Take that!
There we go. Look at this picture. And really, Miss Von Karma just whips people repeatedly. I don't know how she's not been arrested. She even whipped the judge. Problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there.
Ay, 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 ay!
So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I'm going to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as riggedy as a clown car he came to court in.
Wait just a second! You guys can't just ignore everything I've said! Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time!
You wait a second! I think you've said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt! I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear! I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Curls,
Yes?
the testimony you provide up until now has been false?
It hasn't been false, I haven't lied,
It's just what?
It's just I was a bit confused by a bit about the criminal about leaving the scene, especially since Von Carmen or Rip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Ooh, tampering with witness testimony.
Order, order, I will have order. Franziska von Karma, how could you?
She's taking a fucking bow for it. Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you'd have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth when you say you saw Mr. Curls.
Ha! You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell ya. You don't have to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Now it's time for our next segment. Mo knows. Everything I've said up to now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing a silk hat. That's what I saw. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there are no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Oh boy. So, anyone who hasn't played this game, do you have any guesses whatsoever who what occurred? DA's whipping witnesses and judges. And whipping lawyers too. She's whipping everybody. I'm surprised she hasn't turned around and whipped people in the crowds randomly. Oh, she's also whipped the detective more times than I can count. I'm starting to think he's actually enjoying it at this point.
Well, that was, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but leads a scene of a crime by flying. There's no way that actually happened.
You're right.
Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why don't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story?
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
I think he's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he could have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait! Means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, right. Ouch! Only a foolish-looking fool would be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist.
I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'm not to believe that. I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. Imbecile.
Disregard the need for proof Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I have the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I was to find out the reason behind this mystery. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. December 29th, 2:33 p.m. District Court, lobby number 5. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? Well, that's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off in the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know that you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic? No! I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule! I'm sorry, Max. I made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret of their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? What we do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best to catch this sucker.
God, my voice. It's starting to go hoarse. How long have I been doing the stream? Almost 4.5 hours. It's not too bad. I could keep on trucking for a little bit at least. December 29th, 3:03 p.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. She prefers her right thumb next to her left hand, and, yeah, I mean, it's basically like, ooh. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How did you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. Yeah, you'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Fuck it, I'll start with the detention center. He's not here? Oh, there he is. Ah, fuck it. Stop throwing cards at me. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. This is some famed magician, they said. Let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't mind, if you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. Seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'll have no choice. It'd be a contractual obligation. That's show business. The night of the crime, you didn't have to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what that stoogy clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation is I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. No, not really. You already told us. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie? Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. I want to be friends with a bunch of hacks like them. But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix.
National Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. This is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. What about this Grand Prix? Oh my sweeties would hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. I'm sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me, I'm really sick of telling the story. What can I do? I'm Mexican Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this! I just happen to have a picture of the Grand... I have a picture for the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. This is the first stage that I ever... that is the first stage I ever flew right over the audience. Crowd erupted into applause. At the time, I thought to myself, I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, man. My sweeties, here's this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Alright. Let's get on with it. Stretch, big stretch. Freaking clowns. Ventriloquists and magicians. I hate this case. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Quit your whining. Let's get it a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Chilo, this isn't going to work. You enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. You can't handle something as simple as this. What are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry? Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until he said he'd figure out this idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquist match. In a round? You can't really do that. Or you can really do that? That's incredible. See? They are surprised by the idea. I told you. We're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? I almost forgot. I'm gonna give this back to you. Ah, there it is! Now I got this ring back. It's time to make one more shot, Regina. Oh, boy. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Oh, yes, that's right. He said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention, he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder what they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, should we check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you wouldn't know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah? so red she looks like a vine ripe tomato. So how is this new routine working out?
Well, you two just took a chill pill already. Our routine's our secret.
We're gonna take this new Trilogy to the world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world.
Who do you think he is?
Trillo, you seem to really be fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right, you're right.
Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat. It will be the key to our glorious victory.
Not to rain or parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You got a part of this too.
Wonder if I do play that. I'd take a look at this. I guess not. Yes, cat. What? You're upset I've been yelling at a TV screen and not petting you, is that it? Well, it's not my fault. Well, I mean, it's entirely my fault, but I'm not going to take the fall for this. Well, Bloodvine is online. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. Could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? I don't know, but I'm a little curious about this piece of paper in here, yeah? You may not notice, but they call... Yes, I know it's called a tailcoat. It's a crap of white paper sitting in my pocket. Huh? Where? I'm down my... Can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Well, I can! I think it's just retreading everything that I had before. So, let's check out who's in the cafeteria. They still haven't cleaned this place up yet. Probably got one look at the state of this place. She'd slap whoever's in charge across the face. My mates never invite her to my office. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand. Here, Max is written on. Must be his yet. No, that's too small to be a table. No. I know exactly what was on it. I just need to prove that, you know?
Oh, it's you two.
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. This one Karma told me to come down here and do this for her.
Yeah, figured as much.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like he should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? You asked me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No, wait, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Buckhart always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up. 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 like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. It means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up there on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Ms. Von Karma's going to start an investigation up there. So the ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
Acro's room. We've been there. Franziska Von Karma.
When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Mo! You goddamn clown.
Mo's not here. If he was here, he would have been able to tell even before he stepped into his room. Pretty sure you heard him laughing away. Ha 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 ha! What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I just thought he was just thinking up new jokes.
Must really love his work.
No, he's not going to tell me shit, you little piece of crap. Nope, he's not going to tell me shit. You asshole. Alright, I'm gonna go right back to here, and I'm gonna present stuff to him. What about this? No, don't sign that. Just tell me about everything. I'm normally fabulous, but in this picture I'm the king of the world. You got a fabulous trophy and super fabulous bust. Well, that's really cool. I wouldn't mind seeing your trophy someday. You want to see one of my awards, you should just go to the cafeteria. The cafeteria? You know inside the circus den? I forgot to ask him about it. Of course, the trophy isn't there, but the bust that I won is. It's in the cafeteria? You just said yesterday. Nick, did you see a bust anywhere inside the cafeteria? That's how you know the bust is missing. That must have been the little bit I was missing. There we go. It's always the little things that I'm missing. Right! Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria! Nice, awfully good move. Alright, you know what time it is? Real time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Bzz, wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I get it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they're in the cafeteria? Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it! What's going on? It's being too nice. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think I was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what we call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke? Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that?
Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw. I swear, that creep just
Flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating.
The silhouette of his face... Oh,
The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
you see a psycho. I guess you tell the truth.
Ah, not this picture. Are you sure? Do you guys too?
Huh? You see that as well?
Well, you know what they say about Mexico and Galactica. It really gets around.
Oh yeah! He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean?
Cat, he showed me his butts too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous.
It's in the picture, I think. Make us worship it every day. Let us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. Wink. I might hear more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing.
Max's bust should be on that small table over there.
There's nothing over there.
Really?
Oh yeah.
When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
You don't want to see it. There's a photo on the bulletin board over here. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Oh,
This thing is really cool.
sorry, wrong voice.
Hey, Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Get more of a bust first, Lyle. I mean, wait, no, hold on. Whoa, wait.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Go ask fucking Remus. See if he'll pay for it, huh? Oh, that's right. He won't even give fucking weapons to the goddamn Dragon Master for fucking free. Fuck you, Remus. No, I'm not bitter. That's G bust added to the court record. Is there anything else that's changed about this place?
Nope, no change I can see.
He's actually thinking about this, or at least setting up a bad joke.
Nope, I'm drawing a blank here.
Quiet mo is a good mo in my book.
I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there's this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us.
Well, on the morning of the crime, over on the bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper?
It's torn, so I don't know what it said. I can see its title.
Yikes! It says, "To the murderer."
The murderer?
Yep, that's what it says, but the rest has been ripped off.
Cat, I see you.
I don't know who posted it. When did you find this?
The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who would have posted this thing? Says "to the murderer." Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead.
That's around when Max clunked Ben over the head. So I can remember that until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it.
So you don't know who was written on it, do you?
Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would know.
Who are they?
Max and Ben. They were here before me that way.
Interesting.
I don't know anything about that. After all, I'm just a clown.
Steve knows a clown, but I get the feeling he's not your average clown. An average clown would actually be funny. Would you mind taking a look at this? That is to say,
What's wrong? Need to look at this after all.
something. I need... It won't let me get it. Scrap of paper. I need the piece of paper. Well, let's find a captive audience, huh? 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 Ah, shit, Mo's rubbing off on me. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart suddenly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company out of the room. Company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world is written on the thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweetie. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Now I can grab that note. Imagine going all the way to that detention center and driving all the way fucking back just to be allowed to steal a fucking note. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I have a feeling I know what this is. I bet it's the other half of that note Mo gave us. Now let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. Unconclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. I don't need to find out who called out the ringmaster. No, wait, it's just in there. Wow, so we found a setup and a possible motive. What? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Just think about it, it's making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. Well, I don't have a burger, but I do have a second meal here that I was going to warm up and eat, and, you know. All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad! Of course they don't know anything about it, little bastards. Detective! You're back! Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. Well, when it's von Karma... Uh-oh.
Nick? What is that? That beeping sound?
It's Miss von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not far behind.
Some sort of pager or something?
Don't mind, pal. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick! See ya, pal!
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. Especially for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Wind's biting us. Ow! It's biting us lashes from a whip. Von Karma really did appear. It's a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Felix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day of dream. Or my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeated your hands making the national news? National news. It's just such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. She might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands on something big, huh? Ha! That makes you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's a final nail in the coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy. Can't worry about her. I can try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? She's so hideous. No, she's evil. Does it matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow? Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this? Or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why by him? Miles Edgeworth, why do you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right, it's my papa. That means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Well, wait, little? Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. We're older than you. Edgeworth. Man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Look, I thought he was tasty with barbecue sauce. Not my fault. Gumshoe ate him too. It's not, I mean, I guess she's beating him with a whip, so... Edgeworth's death. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. It was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. It's just like your victory muddled the honorable name of Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring his name in front of me again. Unless you got, like, a really tasty sauce. Maybe make General Edgeworth chicken. Nick! Ms. Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too! What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated.
Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
It's not your fault, it's that bitch's fault. Our acrobat is in a wheelchair. I needed that stiff drink. Hours ago, I needed that stiff drink. You must be Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
Pleased to meet you. I'm fucking hell. Dingling? Really? Dingling. My dingling! But here at the circus, everyone calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro?
How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you remember the circus as well?
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. Kinsingling. What? It's dingling. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. One night, they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. Now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. You spoiled Regina.
Regina's so cute, she's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure it's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of grudge against Regina?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves of my legs were badly damaged. You can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. Accident happened during the acrobat session, right? Oh. Guess not. Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on in this circus then? Saw by yesterday, noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. You went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Oh, jeez, it's not really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see the scene of crime is right below the window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? What a damn bird's picking at? It's a good point. Maybe he's got lice. I don't know. He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive it was Max you saw flying. I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? Something looked incredibly serious. It's got something to do with her, and we should go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. Why do I need to ask Regina about it? What does he know about this note, and why does he know it's tied to Regina? That's Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. I won't even look at it. Looks like something is really weighing on him. What do you think of this? I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room. Oh, we're sorry. Don't worry about it. No need to apologize. Money is a great friend to me. That pile of treasure up there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back to him. Ah, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with ladies, but seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Whoops. Alright, so where the fuck is Regina? She's back. Grrr. Got a bad feeling about this. Grrr. Yeah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay! Stay! Heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. Mistake? Yeah, a little one. I see you teaching whatever primate was out there on lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He's been quite a man. He was. I loved my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she didn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Really, I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked to my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down at me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. Someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one... she must be reading my thoughts. Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Yeah. Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. She's, a little, She has to go back and clear something up. Why did you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
what's up with these choices? It feels like it's a false choice. But, three things, and they're all the same thing. But, fuck it, but of course, milady.
Leave it all up to us.
There's no turning down that request.
Hey, you really gonna do it?
In the meantime...
Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. That's why I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize this piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. Then what? I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there! How did you know?
When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think?
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Regina, think for a moment. Who did you kill?
There's no denying it. Max is cool. Let's try flying someday with Max.
Already flown off into your own little world.
Nick, I want to try flying too.
Okay, I'll think about it.
That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria.
Huh? It's from the cafeteria?
It's not? I remember seeing it there.
This is the cafeteria's Pepper.
No, I'm not a big fan of Pepper.
What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why's that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. We're just a little kitten.
I've seen plenty of kittens. That's no kitten. I want to see if Mo has anything to add to all of this.
Mo's not here.
Shit. What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick! You're scaring me!
Fuck.
Nick, it's money!
That monkey's holding something.
That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
Alright, time to take on this monkey attorney style. I can either go with, give it back, monkey brain, or stay, or, oh, ow, ow, ow! Give it back, monkey brain. Means a lot to Regina. Real man wouldn't make a girl cry. Ow, fuck it! Yikes! Ah! I tried to have a man-to-man talk with him. I really did.
You know, man-to-man isn't really accurate. It's more like man-to-monkey. Nick, you...
I swiped it while money was distracted.
Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Huh? You can see it fine from where you are.
You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume.
Then they'll take you in the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all.
Well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Oh! That shit doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Hey, do you know anything about this vest? Nope. Yeah, okay, we already got the fact that he knows about it and knows that it's Regina in his pocket. Alright, Regina. Here you go, Regina.
Yay! Thank you! You really got it back for me!
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
Blush, it's nothing. No wonder guys melt a mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina, that costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me.
Huh? This costume?
This isn't mine, it was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Yeah, we didn't know about that. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and when he opened his mouth, you know, wah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They always start screaming. Sure they were screaming because they love seeing me do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina! Everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Jim?
Ah, it's Acro! Is he in his room today?
Yes, he is. We just came back from a meeting with him. Hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. That trapeze is an enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really wanted to see him up there again, Acro the acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Oh, is someone in here? Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know that it is. It's burgers. Hello. Welcome to the Bistro de Circuit. I can never get that word. It's like circuit. Bistro de Circuit. Okay, the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. Drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best! Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone angry for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Ooh, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must be some kind of special power. Hungry. Still have that second meal. Beef and broccoli. Hell yeah. Eating that in little bits. Although the condensation's dripping off of that container. Whoops. Does need a little reheating, though. I'll have to plate it first. Now the remaster's gone, what are you gonna do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You haven't heard Acro story, have you? Like, how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I'm thinking of trying on the ringmaster shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. Probably the reason the circus is still around. Lowry says is right. No. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. Tragedy? No? What's he talking about? Get over it. Oh wait, I played that game. Getting over it with Bennett Foddy. 5 hours in and I still didn't beat it, but I was, I never broke a chair or anything. Sorry, I just don't get angry at those types of games. What tragedy? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Must mean the tragic death of the remaster, right? Yes! Yeah, that's it! Alright, girlie! Dang, dang, dang! Correcto mundo! Does it mean dang? No, I didn't know disrespect here, but are you lying to us? Ah! No, not at all! What makes you think that? Just the way you said, if everyone could get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Now we're getting closer to the truth. I was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Soul men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago. That's it. I'm throwing shit at this. Let's see what he's got. I have a feeling I'll figure out what was going on with what's-his-face, Acro, from this. Right, Acro had 3, Mo had 2. I'm guessing Mo's is going to be a little bit of the easier one. Now, tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers! Let's eat instead! Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. I'm totally not a grilled chicken man myself. But, actually, I kind of got an idea of what happened. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't have to be the cause of that accident, would it? Heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right? How did you... Well, I just shattered out. I thought the game froze for a second. I'm like... I told him so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went all along. Never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, promise I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. Involved, huh? Mo must be talking about. Oh, is this the one person who promised you wouldn't say anything? Must have been Acro, right? How did you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Oh, thank the stars! I got some of that shit back! Oh, man. Just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. When he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed in the hospital. That's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his little brother. What? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. But brother? They were an acrobatic team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they're an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Basically, Sean Dingling. Why? He's Dingling. The Dingling brothers. Fucking hell. But everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why did he do that? I don't know. That's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yeah, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. Oh, wait, that's impossible. Smirking lion, a flying murderer. It doesn't seem like this is always Mo who catches all these incredible events. Nick, can lions smile? Hey. Graham. Can cats smile? What? I'm asking you a question. You're the feline here. You should be able to tell me. My cat is not planning to tell me if lions can smile. She's climbing up. Hold on. Let's see if we can get her on here. Alright, little one. Tell the world, can lions smile? Ooh, hey, hold on. You got your claw stuck in my shirt. Hey. Okay? You okay? There you go. It's my cat. She sometimes walks in the frame or walks in the background. She won't smile for the camera, she won't even look at it. There we go. Alright, you can go. She hates sitting in laps. I don't know why, she's like the only cat I knew that was like that. Just laps? No. She prefers to sit just barely out of arm's reach for pets purposes. She's always been weird. We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. All this truthfulness has put me in a mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shake it, shake it, shake it. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Choo! Nice! What a wonderful sneeze! Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Shit. There's Regina. I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? Oh, she does. That would always tease her with pepper. But that? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh?
that's right. Did I ever show him that? Let's see here. To the murderer. That's far from right. Where'd you find the rest of this note anyway? Guess if I didn't tell Mo where I found it. Don't worry about it, Mo. I didn't mean to worry about it. You shouldn't have shown it to me. You wouldn't know it, but I was responsible for naming all the animals in the circus. You named Money the monkey and Regina's tire. Guilty? Guilty as charged. But Leon got his name from the ringmaster. Really? He always said keep names simple and easy to associate. Nick's name is easy to associate, right? I always told Russell, that's what you think. You call him Lion the Lion. It's a great name, don't you think? Imagine if you could get talk. I'm Lion. Lion? That's when Russell said, don't lie to yourself. That name is awful. It's your own damn lion. Why can't you tell me about it? This asshole can't tell me shit. Yo, Acro. Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding his legs with me. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. Somebody knows what we know. Well, it seems we've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Well... Take that. Let us begin the battle of wits. About the wheelchair. I had to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, the acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. It's lying, and in a real case, we'll always keep the secret. Acro, are you really telling me that practice accident was cause of your injury? Leon, 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So you rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone.
Take that!
Bat. It's a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were all an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That's where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. Two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see, but an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Someone broke in his psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. Wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive.
Take that!
Regina, you always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. It wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. You still hate Regina. You've got proof of it. What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I've overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll, here's the proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Take that! Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time? I always take Acro and his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this, and then you put it in your pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Yes. Fuck you and your chains, man. Wow. Full power. Full power. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane. Do you know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. That lion was very old to begin with. Age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, at this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing.
That is when the accident happened?
He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Oh, bad.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. And Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina were such great friends. Oh, yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
This is a scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross. It's covered in blood.
The scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
He?
Leon, obviously.
Oh.
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick,
I know, most of the same thing.
what do you think it all means?
I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma? Already heard everything, so hand over the scarf.
But the scarf is evidence of the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness?
Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, madam. Or ma'am, really.
What do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. Must have found something you can use.
It's starting to come together. To be continued. And I think I'm going to also say to be continued because, yowza, my throat. This has had some really off-the-wall voices, so, I don't want to kill my throat before I have to do, like, hours and hours and hours of talking on the phone
for the rest of the week. Yeah, 50 hours of it. But in any case, so I'm going to leave it here. We're most of the way through it. I'm pretty sure it's more than just the trial itself that's left. I'll double check real quick. No, I guess really all that's left is the trial. Part 4, what? Yeah, actually. Wait a second. Now, then again, it's going to take a while. Fuck it. My throat hurts. I'm just going to abandon ship. I'm not going to do the entire case in one run. I did 2/3 of it, I will say. It would be the last third, but it's probably the biggest third, because it's going to be not just the trial itself, but also figuring out and mapping out what happened before, motives, means, opportunity, who, what, why, where, and when. But hopefully that'll be for next time. So, I'm going to leave off at that, let my throat fucking recover. Because I don't want to do a ventriloquist and fucking clown. I got more food to eat. Yay. Thank you again, Diesel Gaming, for the glorious food donation. And I will say is, have a nice night. And don't let the clowns make jokes for you tonight. Have a good night. Why did it have to be fucking clowns?